morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Paul, Initian, PD, Chief Lucky, Lost and Voids, Aqua Wolf. Who all do we have here? Lots, guys. Landon. Good morning, good morning. King, Lacazette, Crown, Dennis. Good morning, Lebonsky. Good morning, Man of the Woods. Good morning, Frank. Ace. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. How is everyone doing today? Gotta love Friday. Gotta love news on Friday. Should be set up for a great move today. Let's see what we can do here. Anybody? I don't think Man Bear Bull's here, but if Man Bear Bull was here, he would have traded that line on me. I don't think anybody caught it. I don't think anybody was paying attention except for Initian, and I don't think he took it, but he would have ran about as much as 80 ticks into profit if he would have traded that. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, I know. Me neither. Don't feel bad, Initian. Man Bear Bull would have, though. I put those there just because I expect movement there. So therefore, I put it there so everybody can see it. Now, I'm not by any means saying you should take those trades, right? But Man Bear Bull, he loves the levels and he takes them. So for me, you guys already know, I'm looking for a, close on the 30 or the hour, and you didn't get it there. And then I'm looking for a down wick and a flip and all these good things for my entry. So I can't just long a prediction. Like I say, I don't trade predictions. I trade reactions. So for me, I couldn't just take the trade there. But a lot of guys on the stream do, I already know. So if anybody caught it, very good, very good. If not, I do not blame you. All right, let's see what we can do here, guys. Nice bottom wick, no top wick here. She just drove down. Probably gonna, yeah, we already tested that wick. Probably gonna test that wick and flip back up. It just all depends on how we move after this close for the 9:30 candle. Definitely put a top wick back on here, though. If so, we'll probably close back in. A little tough. You know, longs came in here, which was good, right? Longs came in at this level. They expected that to hold. They've had their stops ran now. So longs are out of the game. Could be coming back in at this area. It's there. Yeah. For a wick up. For a stop loss. Yeah. Yep. I agree. Initian, that would have been the perfect scenario. Absolutely. That's very nice, Dennis. Just trying to go back through these messages quick. Yeah. Missed all of them because I wasn't here. Unfortunately, we would normally try to find an entry to play against this gap. Right? But I am a little concerned today. Initian knows why. So, here would be your gap. So the fair value gap guys will be coming in short here, right? And the problem with this is, if anybody was paying attention, that's my exact level. That was my exact level for the bounce. So when we had this up and then came up and ran all the way up here, we had a top wick, no bottom wick. So we expected after the 80 tick move up that she was going to flip and come back down. Now the problem is I still see that as a level. So it may actually hold for the fair value gap guys today. Believe it or not, which on a Friday is... it's a tough one. I have a super hard time trading against because it was my level. Super tough. Here comes the flip though. We're in between two daily wicks, so major area support resistance. Yeah. So that was the level that we had drawn in. So now I expect, since it held and gave us a bounce, that we'll actually get a bounce again. Now, maybe it doesn't completely hold. Maybe we get a bounce and fair value gap guys get in, and then their positions start failing before we go down here and test these lows, so they can't get out, and then we could trade into their stops. There's the flip we were just talking about, though. There she is. Let's see what happens here. And I'll go down to the lower time frames, guys, because a lot of you get confused. You're like, what are you talking about? The fair value gap? Well, it's going to be, it's actually all the way up here on this time frame. But if you go to the 50, the 30, you're like, well, this is still building. You can't have a fair value gap when there's not a 3 candle setup. Okay, well, you should be able to see all the other time frames on this chart, right? That's something I want you guys to get better at. And I mean, I've talked about this, you know, in deep discussions here on the stream. You want to be able to take this 30 or take the hour or whatever time frame you're looking at. See, your hour is going to be there currently, but and look at it for your other time frames. You should be able to see your other time frames in here. If you're watching the candle builds, you should be able to see the lower time frames. Obviously, it's easy to see the higher time frames. I mean, that's super simple, right? You got this candle came in, very small top wick, wick down, wick up, broke the highs by about 1 tick, came back down, and touched here. That's your hour candle, right? So, now, hour, you should plainly be able to see that. See, very low top wick, move yourself down, got a bottom wick. Same 30 that comes in, same thing goes for all these 30. You could do the same thing on the 4 hour. You build a 4 hour candle out of these, right? There's an indicator out there, I think it's called MTT, something like that. High time frame MT, I don't know what it is. I've got it somewhere if anybody needs it. It will put high time frame candles across your low time frame charts. If you struggle with it, that's something that Tino makes all of his students do in his masterclass, right? So just so you can start understanding how these candles build. I'm gonna take this off here too because okay, I don't understand anything except there's a fair value gap on the chart. Okay, all you need is horizontal lines on daily and 4-hour wicks. There you go. Then you'll see the gaps. Yep, very fair, lost some points. Fair value gap should be easy for you, G-Vlog. I mean, I'm sure they got indicators too. The fair value gap should be easy. It's a 3-candle setup that got a body of a candle. Normally they're going to happen at, you know, vector candles if you want to throw a vector candle chart on, or if you can just look at the 3-candle setup. It's just where wicks don't meet. They're everywhere. Same thing as, you know, your order blocks. They're everywhere. Go to any time frame, you can find them in different areas. Which ones do we care about? Only the ones that line up with everything else, right? We're not looking for all of them. We're looking for the ones that line up with everything else because your tops and your bottoms are more likely that everyone is going to have the same idea. So a supply zone, a resistance area, a bearish order block, you know? And then you look for your fair value gaps up into those areas. Why? Because that's how they trade them. And then you trade into the failure. Candle building, you know exactly how you catch failure. Come on now. Okay, if somebody's short, right? G-Flock A, you know this already. When short sellers are short, how do they exit the market? Only one way for them to exit. I know. How do they exit the market? Answer the simple question first. You absolutely can. How do they exit the market? You still haven't answered the question. How do they exit the market? By buying. Okay, where are they going to buy at? Opposite order. Great, but where? At stop loss level, where else? Not stop loss level of their choice. They don't choose it. They were taught it. That's why it's so easy. No, they don't. No, they don't. They're not forced. It's just all about the strategies. Be back on rewind. I don't think you missed. We're just talking. I don't know what you missed, PD. I'm talking with G-Flock A, but you can rewind if you want. It's not. They're not forced to do it, G-Flock A. It's just you. When you learn a strategy, you learn where to enter. You learn where to put your stop loss. You learn where to put your take profit. Because they say if market does X, that means your trade is no longer valid. That means your position has went against you. These are the reasons. Yep. They do choose, well, they choose to enter the positions in said spot. So what are you on about? It's going to be the same thing for your take profits, man. They're buy orders as well. So if they don't hit their take profit, what happens? How did I contradict myself? That they are not choosing to place their stop loss levels where they are taught to do so. No, I didn't. I said they are taught. I don't even know what you just said there, but that's fine. They're taught these things, so therefore that's why they put their stop loss levels where they do, just like their take profits, man. It's all got to do with their system. Same thing with RR. Why do you think RR traders trade RR? Because they were taught to do so. You think they just came up with this, G-Flock A? No. I'm not. It's not an argument, all joking aside. I'm just trying to explain to you that they're taught to do these things, right? No point in arguing. Yeah, there's nothing to argue about, G-Flock A. All I'm trying to explain to you is when they don't make take profit, right? If you short and you don't make it to your take profit, then where's your buy order at? At your stop loss. That's how you know. You say, how do you know if there's failing positions? Well, it's real simple. They never got their take profit hit. I don't know what's so hard about that. Yeah, well, they're choosing to do this because they're not taught anything else. Well, that sounds like a them problem, G-Flock, eh? And it's very great for our business. What are you talking about? Your original question was, how do you know if the traders' positions fail? And that's what I was trying to explain to you. They have buy orders to get out of the sales, either at their take profit or at their stop loss. That's all there is. Yep, I can show you the 5-minute look at it. Boom, boom. There you go. How do you know when traders will get their stop losses hit? Yeah, their positions fail. That's what I just said. Because their positions fail. They only have one way to exit a buy order if they sell. So if their take profits aren't hit and the position goes against them, I mean, at the end of the day, 2 plus 2 still equals 4, G-Flock A. So positions fail every time they aren't at take profit. Well, yeah, if they don't make take profit, what's the other solution? Do they just stay in the trade for the rest of their lives? Come on, man. They short, they have to buy to get out. What do? They either hit their take profit or they hit their stop loss. It's super simple. Sometimes I don't understand what you're even on about. How do you not know when the position's going to hit take profit? If you're a supply-demand trader, where do you take profit at? So, G-Flock A? You absolutely know when it'll happen. What are you talking about? Super easy. All you gotta do is go and learn how to trade supply demand. Go and learn where ICT traders take profit. Go and learn where SMC traders take profit. It's super easy. Hey, CDFX. Good morning, man. But if you don't know that, go take the courses. I've dropped tons of courses, man. Dropped them all. Go learn the strategies. That's the first part. If you don't know what the traders are doing, how are you going to trade the traders? You have no idea what's going on. That's like going to a poker game and not understanding how people think. If you don't understand what they're going to raise with, how are you going to counterplay them? If you don't understand their range, right? And you probably don't understand this when I talk about poker because you don't understand what range betting is. But if you don't understand their range, then you're not going to understand where it is that, or what it is that they're betting on. You have to know these things, right? there's the tap of that area again, Initian. Right now, traders, you're right now the longs got stopped here. So for the few longs that re-entered G-Flock after the sweep, their take profit's going to be at the top of this range. If that's asking me, that's where the shorts are going to come in as well. So any longs are going to be sell orders here. Any shorts are going to be sell orders as well. Is that? I mean, I have no idea what you're even asking me. You know all these things already. So sometimes you come on here just to waste time, I think. Point in wasting time. Minute candle just stomped out so many longs. Yep. Wouldn't be surprised to see the rip back up to a new high of day. Yep. That's what I'm hoping for. Horse boy, for sure, for sure. This area, we got to break this area right here. Your SMC guys are going to be coming in here, your ICT guys from the fair value gap there. So they're going to try to start shorting this. Of course, your supply demand guys are going to come in, start shorting it. Support resistance guys are going to come in and start shorting it. So we want to see them come in, start pushing this thing, get a top wick on the next candle, and then hopefully we can get an opportunity for a bottom wick and a flip and trade into their stop losses back up into this range. Kind of what I'm liking here, because they're going to be in love with this area. Yeah, exactly, Initian. Exactly. Hey, CDFX, I don't know if you're talking to me or not. I still trade gold. I'm going to give you the roll so you can open mic if you ever fail to. I know you've been here before. I don't know why you hadn't got it before, but I gave you the roll. If you ever care to open your mic, man, you can just leave the live and come back, and it'll open for you. I don't know why I never gave it to you before. I could have swore I've seen you on here before. All right, let's see what we get here, guys. Not a bad open here. Still my level here is the problem. I think we pushed down here. We probably put on a top wick. Love to see the highs broke a bit though. And then flip this candle and come down. I'm probably not going to enter there. You guys can if you want. I'm not a big fan of this area at all. It's trading with all the rest of the traders, sadly. I'm not in love with it, although I can tell you it would not surprise me if we don't get a flip and drive here. Come back down. I hope not, but that was per day. That's Fizio. No worries. 22,137.25. This looks better. It must be on. You're looking at a different asset, I imagine. If anybody wants to trade this, obviously the flip is valid. I just don't want to trade it into range along with everyone else. Stop loss will be about 23 ticks. Entry will be there. Position looks like this. Again, I'm not trading this, but by all means, if you prefer to go ahead, I want to trade. I don't want to trade with the traders, and that's essentially what you're looking at. So if you're trading right back into them. Did already enter? Yeah, I should already enter. Sorry, guys. Enter would have been the flip. So right there. Obviously, TP1. I try to take TP1 around out here. Probably at least try to manage it 20. You're already there. I'd probably go ahead and take TP1 for back in 200 and go to BE, but it's completely up to you. Should drive a bit more. Chase it with a stop loss as she goes. Should be a decent position, guys. I'm not saying to take profit here, right? This is just what we're looking at. You tighten up your stop loss once we get to the bottom of this range, okay? So don't just take profit and be out, because we could come down and test this candle. We come down and test this candle. There's no such thing as a take profit with your second contract. That's why we run two, right? There's no such thing. There's no reason to be taking profit with your second contract for any shape of the word, guys. Just let it run. Keep chasing the price as it goes your way. I don't get RR. I don't get any of that. It just, if I had to wake up thinking that I get 1R on a trade or 2R on a trade or whatever everybody does, and I would stay in bed. I want to get a runner. I want it to run. I want it to go. All right. And scalp on that trade. Like this. So just been up as much as, I'm not saying it won't keep going, just telling you. 30-ish ticks, guys. If it breaks that low again, you should get a push there. If not, you should already be TP1 and at BE if she comes back on you. Manage it how you please. I expect us to go back up and break the highs, all joking aside, but it was just a quick little scalp that you can take advantage of. And ticks on that short. Very nice, Paul. Very nice, very nice. See what she does here. For you guys that are still holding it, I'll talk you through it here. You got longs entering from the bottom, and now we went too short into their entries because they didn't hit take profit. You talking about your screen, or are you talking about what I'm looking at here? Okay. You push if we tap this wick here. Tap. One more tick and it should push down. Funny stall. We should have tapped this candle right here. Gold, what are you doing? There we go. All right, now she'll come up just a little bit to retrace just a bit, and then she will come back down and tap beyond. We're gonna, when we get to the body of this candle, you might think about tightening up your stop a bit. You might get a bit of a move back there. Should be here pretty quickly. Not that you know when these things happen, like G Flocke says. There's no way to know when it's going to push like this. However, we do it every day on stream. I don't know. Very nice, G Flocke. You won what? You didn't win this conversation because we just talked about exactly how it moves the whole way here. That's what I'm saying, and we do it every day. And you claim we can't, which don't make any sense to me. Doesn't make any sense why you don't know. Yes, you absolutely can. You can predict it to the exact second. I've done it time and time and time again. Absolutely can. Timing is everything. Timing is everything, G-Flocky. If you don't got timing, you're going to have a hard time in this market. You should exactly know exactly when anything's going to push. Exactly know when the stops are going to get ran. It's super easy. That's what we do every day, man. And it will blow the low now. Current candle. When will it blow the low? Are you asking me when it'll blow the low? In 3 ticks. Yeah, in 3 ticks it's going to touch the bottom of this candle. The body of this candle. 2 more ticks. 1, 2, and it's going to touch the body of this candle. Is that what you're asking me? Pay attention. 1 more tick. Here it comes. I don't know what you're saying because I'm trying to watch this thing at the same time. I'm leaving. I'm sorry. I have to go. Yeah, see, you won't watch it anyway. That's why you never know. Oh, you got 4 seconds before it taps it. You got 4 seconds to wait. There you go. There was the push. It's almost there. See it? 1, 2, 3. Oh. I'm be 3 seconds off, G-Flocky. Not really. That was within 1 tick. So if you can predict it within a tick, I guess that's pretty good. It will come down and tap that low and finish touching the body there. And then where are we going to go next? We're going to go to 0.5 of this wick once we break the low there after a little bit of a retrace. How do you know this, G-Flocky? Leaving now? You don't want to see the 0.5 tap? Come on, G-Flocky. All right, man. See you later. Anyway, guys. So whoever's in this, continue to manage this trade. Even though G-Flocky is the maker of the show here. We are up 56-ish ticks, guys. You're going to get a little bit of a retrace back up here, more than likely. And then she will come back down, tap the body here. If she holds and actually starts moving back up, you want to manage it and get out. But next stop is going to be the 0.5 of this wick. And we'll play that as it goes there. So right here, will be your next stop like we have put here. So that'll be your next stop. And at that point, she'll get a bit of a retrace as well. Depends on if you want to manage through or not, or if you want to get out. Completely up to you as it comes back against you. But just know that if she breaks the 0.5, she will go down and test the bottom of this wick. And that's when it'll get real fun. If she breaks back below. Low time. Yep.
Are you long?
No. Short on gold.
Nope. Gold.
Yep. Yeah, I only trade gold.
I thought you were long in the Nasdaq.
No. No.
Otherwise you will be cooked.
You know, I don't trade Nasdaq much. Now, my stream's over on, if you're trying to watch my screen or whatever, it's on YouTube or Rumble, Kick, Twitch. My stream's not actually up here in Discord. My screen's not shared there. You have to watch one of the social media platforms.
What's your YouTube?
What's what?
What's your reach?
Oh, I can drop the, here, I'll drop the video.
I found it. Thank you.
Okay. Found it? It's in the live trading chat, but I can, or I mean in the trading chat, but I can drop.
Gold futures, let me see.
So did you find it, or? All right, should be out there, guys.
Yeah.
Should be out there for whoever was in. Should have been out long ago. There's the move back up after one tick from body. So however much you let it come back on you, great job. Should have been up, like I said, as much as about $5.50 per contract. Great trade, guys. Doubting nobody's still in it, right? I'm gonna delete this, but if anybody's still in it, I'll manage it on through. But you should be. You're probably gonna get hit at BE here pretty quickly. Okay. Thank you, Paul. I tried to get in on the short, too late. Oh, I got you. Yeah, it was the flip. You had your top wick, your flip, and then your run down TP1 should have already been secured about 200-ish per contract, guys, and then TP2 you probably should have secured around 500. But if you're still in it, I'm not mad at you. It could still run. We could still see this play out, but just depends on your trading style. Like I've said a million times before, guys, if you can deal with losing some back in order to get more, which is what you essentially could take advantage of here, then by all means, if you don't sleep well at night, giving back, you know, 300-400, then you would have been stopped on the final contract with a trailing stop loss, right? Looks like it's going to flip to hit the top of the channel. And then let me see what you're looking at here. Gotcha. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, Austin Woods, but I'm just going through the people who are actually still in this trade. If you're still in it, you know, manage along with you here. And this is not a take profit. You don't take profit here. We just draw this out. I mean, next will be, if we come down and tap this, next will be here that you start tightening up your stop loss, right? And then once we hit there, then where's our next spot? Next spot will be here that you start managing your stop loss, right? And where's the next spot? Next spot will be yesterday's low, where you start managing your stop loss. So everybody knows. Full short on practice. Beautiful. That's thoughts good.
Question.
Yeah.
How is it possible that I can see in the future?
Say what?
I can look in the future.
Oh, you can look at the future on the futures chart.
Yeah.
Oh my jeez.
If you look at the Nasdaq, I can see like in the future.
Chris Terry. I hadn't heard of him. I'm trying to think of where I picked that up at. I don't think it was Chris Terry. I don't think I've heard of him, Dennis, but I can tell you that that I've said that. I'm trying to think of where I heard it at. I think it was somebody that I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, honestly. There's the break of that body like we were talking about. Bring you down to the 0.5 now. That's where your push will be. Again, guys, that's not the end of the trade. Where's our next spot? Recover this wick. Right? So just make sure that you pull stop tight as we get down here. Try to follow it or manage it however you please, right? You should be up now. About 900 per contract, guys. So make sure not to give it all back, but at the same time, manage it how you feel.
Reality.
Yep.
Do you trade the Forex or only futures?
No, only futures. I never traded Forex and don't ever plan to.
And why is that?
I'm not going to deal with different prices. It's just like trading crypto. And I'm not going to deal with the spread. Broker dependent.
Oh, yeah.
I like CME data. I like futures because it's regulated and you have the same data across the board. It's all CME data, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The ticks with the 15-minute flip. Very nice, Initian. Very good, very good. In and out, perfect. Very nice. Yeah, CDFX. And it's nothing against Forex. There's all kinds of people that trade it. It's just not. It's not for me. I was a full-time crypto trader when I actually started trading. I went crypto full-time first, and all the reasons that I moved away from crypto are the exact same reasons that I would not trade Forex. So it's essentially the same thing, right?
Yeah, I understand it. Good point.
Very nice, Paul. Very nice, Paul. Watch your time too here, guys, because when we go down and break this wick again, which probably could happen here, if we do remember that this is the hour close. So we already have a bottom wick on the hour, right? Here's your hour bottom wick. However, you'll see a bottom wick on the 30 as well. So when we come back down and break the low, just understand that we're going to come back up to put that bottom wick in. And then what's going to happen next? Well, if we're going to continue to drive up, next hour candle, next half hour candle, right? Because they're both the same. Are going to put a top wick on first, and then we're going to flip, recover the wick that we have on here, wherever that will be at, and then be working on this hour wick just as we've got plotted here, right? If we're going down. But do realize longs are coming in now, right? So what are we looking for? We're looking to push through these stops. That's the whole reason for this position in the first place. Plan to try to push through them, right? Keep getting out too early on these moves. Oh, it's also the 4-hour close. All right, and this should be... Yeah, this is the bottom wick on the 4-hour too. So be aware of that. Being the 4-hour close, this is the bottom wick. We'll need a top wick on the 4-hour as well, and a push down. But all you guys that are trading, they're trading on the 5-minute. So they're all on the 5-minute right now, longing this, you know, support, demand, order block zone. Probably looks about like a inverted head and shoulders on the 5 too. Yep. Same. So here's your inverted head and shoulders. They believe we're going up. Your W's. This is.
Yeah, I would think that.
You think that
my
what?
strategy tells me I need to go long now.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's exactly.
Let's see.
That's exactly what we're short. I also only traded half.
Yeah, No,
I do,
I
since
would
we're
long.
trading the... Very nice.
Let's inverse me then.
What's what?
Let's inverse me then.
Yeah. And how they see this right now is your inverse head and shoulders here. So that's what it looks like for SMC ICT. They call this turtle soup or a liquidity grab. So they expect this to be a liquidity grab and then this level to hold for your continuation back up, guys. Pattern traders look at it as an inverse head and shoulders, all the same thing. So what are we looking for? We're looking for them to come in long here, which they've already started to do. And then we're looking for their stops to be hit since we're already in position. If not, you know, we manage and we're out already. But see if this pushes down and grab stops again here on the low side.
Oh, never mind. I wouldn't go long here. Wrong chart.
Most strategies would go long here.
I don't know which one. Because they would go long now because of the fair value gap, maybe?
They're long because this is your liquidity grab. So in order to grab liquidity, come back to test structure for the move up. If you go look at ICT Turtle Soup, essentially it's the same thing as liquidity grab and SMC, which is just a inverted head and shoulders for this long setup, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hybrid traders are going to see the bottom of the W come back in here shortly. I'm looking to re-enter if we get a good hour close. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. If we get a good hour close, Initian, let's see how it looks. If you can get an hour close with a bottom wick, top wick and a flip, yeah, you can trade back into it. Let's see how she goes here.
You only had 9 losses? That's crazy.
Yeah, a lot of the wins aren't even on there, but yeah. We don't put them on there most of the time.
Was it only this year or?
Say what?
Is that only this year?
Well, this year just started, so no, but... Yeah, I don't keep as good a track of them as I should because I just stopped doing it here a while back. We passed 6 evals that aren't included in any of that. A lot of eval trades that we didn't include in any of that. And then a lot of call outs that were all winners that I never included in those numbers either, so. 3 minutes here. Let's see what we can get, guys. We need for an ideal hourly close. Wow. There's no real ideal hourly close here. Would love to be below, I will say that. Would love to be down in this area for a close. And get a top wick and a flip back down. That would be as ideal as you can get. Let's see what happens in the next 2 minutes as part of it. Because being below is going to give us a bearish on the hourly. If you're above, you're going to be bullish. So up here, you're going to have a bullish close. There's going to be a bullish doji close on the hour rather than bearish. I'd love to see it bearish.
And what strategy do you trade?
What strategy do I trade? The TRC. It's the reality check.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of educational streams on it in the channel. If you want to look, just go to like playlists and education, and you'll see a bunch of videos on the reality check. It's my own strategy. If you're on YouTube, you can just put in here. Are you watching on YouTube? I can put it in for you. There you go. That should, the Nightbot should drop the videos there for you, man. Maybe. Hopefully I did it right. There we go. Okay, I thought I was wrong. That stuff I'm not good at. Okay, guys, if you are still short in this, think about paying attention to it here. You should put on a little bit of a top wick here before breaking the lows. If we break the lows first, you want to be super careful. I don't like the way that down wick came down there, but a little top wick. It's going to be tough here, Initian. Up to you whether you want to risk it, but it's going to be tough here because you're going to have to look for a spot for your stop loss if it goes down and, you know, flips and breaks these lows. Yeah, it's going to be tough, man. Unfortunately, best case scenario is to still be in this rather than trying to find a new position right here. Very tough spot because we realize that longs are trying to fight this, so and we want to see the longs get stopped here, which is what we're about to see. Hang out, yeah. Yep. So there was your first initial spot that we had for the TP there. If you're still in it, again, manage it because she could flip and make a move up a bit. That's a very small top wick. I'm not in love with that top wick at all, but it wouldn't be the first time that we've had not much of a top wick in the last few weeks on gold, and she drove. Make sure to manage it, guys. And again, this isn't take profit. This is just your next spot to start managing your stop loss. Right? So it should push down there once it breaks this wick right here. About 3 ticks, and then she should have a nice push. There we go. There. Nice push. Should tap the wick here. Even though Gflake says you can't time when these things happen. Where is he when we're timing these things? I don't know. 20 ticks. Very nice ball. Very nice. Very nice. Ball is getting it. Way to make us celebratory. cup of tea. Beautiful, beautiful. Again, guys, continue to manage this as it goes. You should be up as much as 1,200 per contract now. New high is coming. Not watching anymore. Coach came in. Oh. Well, he must have been watching as we were going on here. I didn't know he was still here. There should be the push right here to the wick, guys. Gonna touch the low. Tried. Longs are going to try to hold it up again. Everybody's trying to catch the fallen knife here. See if they succeed or not. Come on, guys, sell some more contracts. Dump some more of that supply. Maximum pain here. going to see a lot more longs coming in now. They held it here long enough that your money flow is now turned up. Your oscillators have now turned up, so it looks like bullish divergence. You'll see some more longs coming in just because we spent a little bit of time here. So the oscillators now will start to turn to the upside, and that'll start bringing your longs back into the market. I'm not back into. They've been trying to long this anyways, but it'll start getting them more interested here. Entry for me on MQ. One's marked. Let me see. Very nice, Landon. Very nice, very nice. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Pray this one doesn't take 2.5 hours like the one yesterday did. Yeah, 2.5 hours is not fun, Landon. That's not my idea of a trade, you already know. That's a rough one. That is a rough one. What do you mean, Crown? Longs came in good. This should be decent opportunity to re-break this low, guys. I think they've held it here long enough, honestly. Should push here. PE stop loss set. Beautiful. Beautiful, Landon. Here we go. Should push down now. They held it plenty long enough to get all the longs they needed in, so it should come down and pop them if they're going to now. Again, I just chase it. This isn't actually take profit, right? I don't believe in take profit too. For me, it's always getting stopped out in profit. So you just drag your stop as it goes. However you prefer to manage it, however close you prefer to do it, that's completely up to you, but that's how I deal with the remaining contracts, right? I don't think that low broke yet. One more opportunity here of it breaking, and I would tap it. If it taps it and doesn't break this time. 1, 2, there we go. It broke. There's what you're looking for. There's the wick, guys. So next stop, we pop through, just like we said. Next stop's going to be your area right here. What we're looking for next, it should push down. It may push through here rather quickly. And then we'll be looking for yesterday's low. Orders will start coming in there, and it'll be the same thing as we just saw here. The orders will start coming in. If they hold, like I tried to tell Chief Lucky, if they hold, then we'll see price start moving up from the orders playing out and getting to their take profits. If they don't hold, then you'll see your moves up, your stalls, your moves back down, your moves up, your stalls, your moves back down, and then you'll come and break the stop losses on them. So right here will be your next move. And continue to manage it, guys. You should be up as much as 1,650-ish, 660, but 1,650-ish dollars per contract. I should have waited to trade today. I wouldn't have blown the combine. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not big at trading the overnight sessions loss and voids. I mean, I don't know. I really like New York. I know everybody argues about what is and what isn't in New York, but I really prefer the New York session. I always have. I even started doing London. Okay, there's your second one, guys. Tighten up there. We should be hitting the lows next. Again, make sure to manage. Probably should be up close to $1,800 now per contract. I wish I was doing other stuff and missed it. Oh, you were doing other stuff. I'm sorry, Crown. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. Last day Asia has been interesting. Made 2,100 Wednesday night. Yeah, I did see that. Boston voids, and I'm not gonna lie to you. Asia and London have their times, right? To where they'll move here and there. My problem is it's just not consistent. So therefore, you come and waste your time, right? Every day trying to do these sessions when you're only going to get, you know, infrequent times that it actually moves, right? So that's what I don't like. And that tool was a lot easier to read. What tool? $29.25.8 is bottom of Fib. Yeah. $29.25.8? $29.25.8 is yesterday's low too. Previous day low. That's what that is. Lost some points. Oh, that's the same one I always use. That's just the whatever in the world it is. I don't know what in the world it is. Oh, the way I told you to draw it yesterday. Oh, so you're talking about... Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, that's yesterday's low. I see what you're saying. And if we will see a reaction going up here, guys. So super up to you as far as holding. Could be up as much as 2K, well, just over 2K. Just over 2K per contract at this point. It will push through here quick, but you should see a move up as well. So whatever you want to do, see the push through quick. Next spot's going to be right here, All right. So here's our next spot. It'll push through quick and then it'll push back up. So it just depends if you want to move back through this move up as well, right? But I'd still be dragging a stop loss. It's just up to you because longs will start coming in as we move down here. This could push to weekly. Oh, weekly open, yeah. Normally on Friday it does push to weekly open right here, right? That's normally what we see on Friday. That's what we aim to see, but I don't know if it'll make it that far. But for you guys that are still holding this, very, very, very good. Key strategy at play yet again. No possible re-entry now. It would be super hard to get involved at this point, Crown. You're almost just FOMOing in. We've had such a push to the downside. I mean, if you can find a way, by all means, but it would be super hard at this point. After this wick here, which it looks like we're about to hit, your next wick's going to be here, guys, that we're managing back down into, right? So here's your next spot if we break here. Is there a goose? You must be looking at Lost Void's stream. I still have yet to see the goose. I've never seen it, but I keep hearing guys talk about it, so must be on his stream. Comes out when it has something to say. Oh, okay. That's why I've never seen it. I only looked at your stream for a couple minutes yesterday when you were going over it. $1K for day. I'm going to spend the weekend with the wife. Thank you all for help this week. Absolutely very good, Dennis. That's what I want to hear, man. Appreciate you showing up. Can't wait for you to be back next week, man. Absolutely great. Very good job. Very good job. Where did CDFX go? Fell too. I hope he didn't really long there like he said he was going to. Tried to tell him not to. Talk about how he's going to fade me and everything. I don't get it. Not understanding. Anyway. Guess since everybody's been talking about all this win rate, we should put this one on here. I don't ever put any of these on here, guys. I could really care about the win rate, I'll be honest with you. Go ahead and put it on here. At this point, I just want guys to learn. You know what I mean? I want everybody to understand what we're looking at and understand what we're doing. That's much more important to me, whether, you know, rather than whether we took a win or didn't take a win or whatever the case may be. But I get it. People that aren't here every day don't, you know, realize that that's essentially what we're trying to accomplish here. Not just, hey, we won a trade or we didn't win a trade. At the end of the day, no matter how many of these trades I draw up and you guys take, none of it matters until, you know, you can actually follow along with me and see the trades. And that's what you guys do now. right? You'll be sitting here and you'll say, oh, well, is this flip good? Is this top wick good? That's what I love to see. That's the whole point. And obviously the whole reason that we do this so we can see the power of how these things really work and how the market actually runs, but next stop will be the bottom of this box here. So we'll go ahead and pull down there. That should be our next area for this bottom wick here. We continue to move down. Then we'll run the 0.5 of this if we make it down there. The next one will be right here. All right, 0.5 of this wick. Then we'll go to weekly open. About 3K per contract at this point. Over 3K. Anybody got any questions today? You all know what to do with this thing if anybody's still holding it. We're not going to see another entry more than likely, sadly. Trying to take it from being so extended here is tough. I guess I shouldn't say that. I'm not going to say there's not going to be any entries. I'll watch it a bit, but from this big move, he's probably, once she's done moving here, going to stall for a bit. Can she get moving again? Possibly, but you're probably going to see a pretty decent stall once she stops moving now. You got 4 minutes left in this candle. Let's see how much movement she gets here. I mean, but I'm going to assume going to slow down here soon. And here's where we start talking about RRs, guys. Down to the bottom of this, we're at 14.85 RR, right? Why? Because it doesn't matter at the end of the day. None of those R's make any difference. To me, anyway, right? That's not how I calculate it. Anybody got any questions, guys? Anything today? To 2.5 short. where you shorted? That's where you shorted, Crown? You should be fine. Dangerous? Yeah, I mean it is, but you should be alright right now. You just gotta realize that you're about to I mean, this close is gonna be huge. Right? Close is gonna be huge right here because it may close with no bottom wick. And for everybody that's still in this position, if this closes with no bottom wick, you want to drag your stop loss close with the next candle open and drag it as the price goes down. It'll make a quick move down and then it will flip and come back up. So just be careful. You should be very, very fine though, Crown. Still yet. I mean you're already in profit. So be aware of this close here. Push down, push down, push down. Let's see how this close goes. One, 4, 3. We got a bottom wick. Huge one. If there's one there. Look how it ticks, bigger than you think. The flip's gonna be bad here, guys. If we break the lows, you guys manage how you plan, but if we break the lows here, I would personally, I would probably drag stop loss super tight. Expect the flip after the break. It's right. Oh, it didn't break. Yeah, I'd pull stop loss tight here, guys. Try to chase this price, but that's just me. You manage it how you please. But I would, because I'd be concerned with this flip back up. So loss here, but this, I think I would have it about here currently. Oops. In order not to deal with that flip, if you want to keep it up a bit and anticipate the flip and hope for the rebreak of the lows, you can do that just the same. But may continue to drive here too. I think I'd be moving it with price. Crown, however you're doing it, you do it, but that is what I'd be doing. And maybe the bottom of this range is enough for you to tighten up your stop. That's the range here to the left. We were in the last range, so I'd definitely tighten up there as well. Next target would be weekly open. Pops through here, and you'll know right here if she gets the pop or not. Done for the day. Very nice, ground. Very nice, very nice, very nice. There's that range, guys. I'd tighten up that stop loss. or just consider maybe even taking, I mean, I hate to say take profit. I think I'd tighten up the stop loss. You still got another 200 ticks to weekly open, but I think she's going to start playing around here. So manage it as you can, but that would be my thoughts with it. She tapped there at the bottom of that range. It wouldn't surprise me if it doesn't play around a bit before she comes back up. So very nice, Crown. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Everybody that followed along, very nice, guys. Absolutely amazing. Still managing this, you know. Weekly open will be the next stop if she breaks through here. I'd go body this candle, 0.5 of this candle, and then the weekly. But in my opinion, this is a pretty decent time to keep your stop super tight and been up as much as about 4K per contract, guys. So call that a day. Pat yourself on the back. Say we had a good Friday when everybody else got wrecked. That's exactly what happened here, right? Very great. Very good. Absolutely perfect trading, guys. Does anybody have any questions about anything that went on here? Anything, guys? If not, I'm going to pack up for the weekend. Guys, have a great weekend. Very good, Lebowski. Have a great weekend, man. Appreciate you showing up. And I'll see you on Monday. Anybody else have any questions? Here's going to be flip on that candle just like we spoke about. So, perfect exit, guys. Perfect entry, perfect exit. You can't ask for anything better than that, right? Wins today. Yep, absolutely, Max. Very good, very good, very good. Everybody should have won great today. Banger of a move. That's what we were expecting for Friday and news. That's why I love Fridays and news together. You expect these big moves to come in. I know people are super scared of Friday all the time, but this right here is why I love Fridays. You mix Friday with news and you get these banger moves, and they are absolutely gorgeous. I jumped in early, but would have taken the region. Beautiful, beautiful. Anybody else have any questions, guys? Nothing. All right. Thank you. Yes, absolutely, Crown. Thank you. Thank you for showing up, man. Thank you for being part of this. All right. Crown, have a great weekend. Landon, have a great weekend. Glad to see you today, man. Initian, have a great weekend. Paul, have a great weekend. Ace, have a great weekend. PD, have a great weekend. Man of the Woods, have a great weekend. What else we got here? Lost and Voids, have a great weekend, man. Max, have a great weekend. I will see you all back bright and early Monday morning. I'll be in the Discord over the weekend. You guys got any questions, any thoughts, any ideas? Obviously, I'll be there. Any of you that are on the stream that have not joined the Discord, the There's tons of live trading going on in the Discord, guys. Everything is free. We never charge for anything. Love for you to join. Links in the description. Come be part of the community, guys. You got nothing to lose and everything to gain. All you got to do is put in the time. All right. Discord, YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. Have a great weekend. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.